There we go. Not sure why. I had to make it. Oh god. My own voice. Had to fix this. For some reason it wasn't capturing. That's fine. Whoa. Try to have some tea. Not too caffeinated or sugary. Hello. Hello, one and all. But right now, it is just one. Just me. I have many thoughts. So many thoughts that they're all stuck at the door. So, that's fine. Too bad. There's almost no chance of me finishing this before I start work. I ended up having a little bit of stuff. Well, I just haven't been sleeping super well to start, and it made me not feel so good. And then I actually did have some stuff to do for work prep. And one of those things was that I had to get some medical tests done. Nothing crazy, but it just took it out of me a little bit more than I thought. Alright, I think I just have a tiny bit of investigation left to go before we begin trial. Crazy week for VTuber stuff. But, you know, this isn't really the kind of channel where I talk about that kind of stuff. Also, this is the kind of game where I can't really interject very much with comments. It's a lot of focusing on the game. I remember Pearl ran off. But where did I stop exactly? I don't remember where I should move to. So I will just go check all of these. Good morning. Alright. Looks like progress. Perfect. Although I will say, you know, I don't know what it is. There's something about spiders and bugs. I think spiders are especially drawn to bathrooms because of the moisture. Like, they tend to be more humid than the rest of the home. And I have killed 2 spiders in like the last 2 weeks, which is too many. Because the other thing about them being in the bathroom is that I almost always see them when I'm in a compromised state. You know, pants down, shirt off, squatting on a toilet, something like that. Or like soaking wet out of the shower. It's like always like that. And I'm very afraid of spiders, so it's always like, you know, a real panic situation. So I think it's because of the moisture that they're just drawn to the bathroom. But maybe they're just perverts. Who knows? Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. She's still so cute. She does remind me so much of Riza Hawkeye. Well, just her looks. But I love Riza Hawkeye. And also, I really like the style of hair, too. Oh, wait, I don't think it has my cursor on. There we go. Let's see, does it capture? Oh, there we go. Kind of reminds me of, I was reminded of, I'm not like a very big Naruto fan either, but I really like Anko from Naruto. She kind of also has much spikier. Hers is more like an upside down ponytail, really. Hey, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Oh. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Aw. Hold on. Wait just a moment. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. The mask calling card. So, where did you get the calling card from Mask the Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. They should have at least told somebody about getting the calling card. I thought they were supposed to tell the police, but I don't think they did. I was going to show the police, but that detective stopped me. Huh. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. 20 days? Huh? Oh, I guess she hired him not knowing it was going to be stolen anyway. He seemed to know much more about the mask than the police. Wait, she got the calling card 10 days ago? I hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. You know, oh, it's a little laggy today. I was gonna say, part of me thought that, like, Jean-Luc here might have been staging and pretending to be, like, masked to mask or something, but I'm like, if not the, you know, maybe not the real one, but maybe he was also fake, like the kid. But I'm like, there's no way he fit that schnoz in there. I don't think so. Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. He sure brought it last night, even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit more about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. What? Paltry? How do you say that? The urn that was stolen was a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Well, yeah, but like it had spiritual power, supposedly. Zero. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Although I guess the spirit of Ami might have left the urn anyways, after Pearl broke it. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving other sorts of exhibit items from Kurain. I think it's more offensive that she said it was worthless instead of saying it was stolen. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually the mask in disguise. No. I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I forget, did I show her my badge already? I probably did. I know, it's all my fault. Alright. We haven't used this yet. Okay, nothing new here. This music's very cheery for all this. She already told us about the urn, something more. I guess we'll talk to her about the suspects, probably. But just in case. This might... no? Okay, really, nothing. Alright, that's fine. I just gotta be sure. Gotta be thorough. Alright, let's talk about... Actually, let's talk about the detective first. Okay, nothing more about him. Oh, wow. Just wasting my time. She's too far gone. I assume that's his way of saying, move on. Don't bother showing her anything. But, I don't know. I still feel like I need to show her the profiles. Just in case she recognizes them. Alright. We'll have to come back when we get something else. Clearly, this is not working. Nothing new here. Oh, camera. Let's take a look. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it. So it's borrowed. Kinda strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Yeah, he wasn't at his home when we went there, so I guess we'll have to go back at some point. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. Shutter did go off once, you know. I'm so afraid of that guy now because I'm like, oh crap, I have to... I actually was trying to look up how to do like a proper French accent. But I don't know, maybe just to like speed things up, I might just not give them voices this time around. A pathetic looking wooden box. Yeah, it's the box that she made. Yeah, this is the same as last time. But there's no more check marks, so it's worth checking things again. I like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful. Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. I actually didn't know, like, if this is supposed to look like... If it's just supposed to look like there's, like, flames or energy shooting off of it. Or if it's supposed to be just, like, a very forked sword. Like, I've seen those kinds of swords in, like... I don't know, is it Buddhist statues that mainly have that kind of thing? Looks like part of a big sign. All I can read is burr. I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Maybe for World Hamburger Festival or something? Kinda doubt it. Got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. That's not even the same letters. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, it's Maya. It says burr. No way it could say spaghetti. Maybe it was a typo. Might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Girl, you're making me hungry. All I had is a croissant. Okay to me, besides spaghetti. Spaghetti's the only is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Maybe I should get pasta. I did get a little bit of pasta last week. Maybe I should get more. Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, according to security camera data, someone was in there last night. Oh, what I'd like to do to him. Zoop. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Something suspicious about this paint mark. Bottom left part of it, shaped oddly, shockingly pink. It's the box! The box! The box was pink. Yeah, okay, it's moved. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Mystic Ami is watching. I wonder if her spirit really is in the urn. Oh, he's back. I assume he's back. Well, well. How lovely it is to see you, my dear. This is not French. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're kind of... Silence. I should have honed. Precisely as I expected. What is? Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? You already met us. We've already been through this. Ah. So my estimation was correct. Zvari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Night of crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Aren't you been after this Mask the Mask since his very first theft? Yeah, how long did they say this guy had been active? Yes, my dear. So you've done your own work. In his very first heist, that vile thief filtered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. That's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Oh, yes. I borrowed some equipment from Lord Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You mean the security camera? I thought you were watching the area yourself too. How did Mask the Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear. And that is Mask the Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what the guy stole? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Anyway, looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Something bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. I was wondering how Mask the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask the Mask. Oh. Here we go. What the? Psych lock. Psych lock. Forget if it's psyche. Hey Nick, what the heck is a psych lock? She's my favorite X-Men, Maya. Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me the Magatama last year. Well, it's true that the Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom. I was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what I can do. This is gonna be the next head of the Korine channeling school. So how do you do it? How do you break the Psylock? Psychlock. Alright. Blah 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 blah. We need more evidence. Actually, let me run back real fast. Did I? Yes, okay. I was like, I feel like I always forget to do something really obvious. So let's present him some stuff. Sorry, you cannot be more helpful. Blah 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 blah. Okay, okay. How did this get bent? I assume we need more, Geez, these guys have no interest in talking about anything. Alright. This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Mask de Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced he's really behind all the theft. He is. He sounds pretty sure. Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It is unmistakable. Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you? Nope. He doesn't know. Okay. I just want to see the psyche locks. Oh yeah, let me double check the room, see if anything's changed. Seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes. A high-tech air conditioner. His fireplace is an air conditioner? Why? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner. And in the winter, it's a heater. Clever, no? I guess that's one way to put it. I mean, that's just... He's just describing central AC and heater. Look at Me Elegy, composed by Look at Me. This lovely device is called the gramophone. Oh, oh, I need more water. In days of yore, people listened to music on them. Oh, that's what I thought. Told you so, Nick. Didn't I tell her that? She thought it was... What did she think it was? I forget. Quite a portrait of yourself. Yes, I wanted it to say. Everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing, huh? Cool. Oh, this is the same. Ship in a bottle. Is a ship in the bottle the precursor to play models and Gunpla? When you really think about it, that's just miniatures of olden days and model kits. Alright, let's Magatama his ass. See how many... I don't remember how many chains there were. I think it's only one. One lock. Okay. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. No way you didn't see Mask the Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain, not a single person passed through that door. Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. We can use the printout, I think. This guy is lying. Let's show him some proof. I think it's... Yeah, I think we do have the printout. Woo-ha! They decided to keep the first one very easy. Should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. Hope you don't mind, but we've already got our hands on the computer data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Ugh. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. Is monocle's a camera? It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned, or is that just his fancy way of saying I didn't see it? What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Oh, do I? Let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... Oh. What if he was unconscious? Because I'm thinking the sword is bonked. Oh, okay. This is working. Okay. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Still seems kind of silly that the guy managed to get that close to the doors and then sneak around back and bonk this guy. Surely, you must be joking. You think that I, Jean-Luc Atme, could be easily knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Fei. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how's about that? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I was thinking, like, what if he was fake French the whole time? I mean, he's not even really French. That's just my ad-lib. But what if he was fake French the whole time, and now that I've beaten him, he's no longer French? But I don't feel like I've beaten him. In fact, I feel like he's going to be a problem in court. The Mask's Mo. I can't deny that there may have been a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. That coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. What if he was in like one of those big boxes? Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. I would say that for other reasons. How could he have underestimated a thief that badly? Looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, he never saw the thief. That's right. The thief may not even be Mask the Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask the Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so. But I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. But can we see the picture? Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold. This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Oh. You know what? Okay, that's fair. It does look like him. And I don't think it looks like the kid dressed as him. Forget his name. Ronnie? Mask the Mask. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What? So, what's his very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Huh? How would you know about that? A green envelope in his room? Have you forgotten? You are speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, alright. Let's go back to his place, I guess. I think we have to go to our place first. Oh, there's the green envelope. That's the one he's talking about. Hey, there it is. I thought he meant more like an envelope like the calling card would fit inside. Green envelope. Let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 15th, or October 12th. Bring $50,000? $50,000? This is blackmail? It looks like a major clue, though. But how'd that guy know? He didn't blackmail him, did he? Written with a fountain pen. Ding dong! Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Maybe it's for her, though. But she's kind of shady. In a sexy way. Oh, thank you for coming. So nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, just can't help myself. Is it gonna be Gumshoe? Come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Alright. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. Sorry, but I've got another guest. Oh crap, this is what I was even more afraid of. I was like, I don't know, he sounds a little flirty. But like, is he working as a cop now? Nick, it's you. And Maya too. What a fluke. Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Or is he security maybe? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude. That's not a good thing, that's a bad thing. Time to cue in butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend. Did he get more distant from him ever since he found out that Larry was the source of his childhood backstory? Yeah, we just know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. What they used to say rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So, you two really are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? You're busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. So those clothes, you look weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. Can't believe it. It's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. I feel like the last time we saw him was at the hot dog stand. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? It's more impressive how many of his girlfriends actually go on to find success. The fact that any of them are like successful actors or models is kind of crazy. Sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Same old Larry. Well, I don't think he views Maya as like a date. I think he just thinks she's too young. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? Found this last night? Yeah, had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Huh. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife. Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is just here to check out Miss Delight. You said you found it at your job, right? So he must have at least been there. Oh. I'm like, what are the chances it's a woman? I don't know. They have like really specific mouth shape. Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know. I would agree. Security guard, huh? So that's the uniform. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. Guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Huh. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, nothing weird about it. After all, he works there. Did they say he was a security guard too? He works there? Mr. Delight? Sure, take a look at this. Right here in his wallet. What's this card? Key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it, right there. No mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? Right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Hmm? A and B. Need to find out as much as I can about this key card. I mean, the camera was property of Lordly Taylor, but I'm like, surely they could have still contracted out another security company. Ron's wallet. I don't think I need to present him anything. Yeah. I guess I could ask him about Ron. He might say something else. Alright, he doesn't care. That Desi's one awesome lady, alright. Been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. She's married! What the heck? Yeah, well, you know. Except for what I feel for you, Maya. What? I don't think he knows what he's saying. We gotta get out of here. This guy has trouble. Let's just double check. Alright. Oh, that's right. Oh, he's not gonna say anything about it? He's the one who told us to get it, though. Oops. I wanna... Yeah. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Oh, I didn't see that part. Huh. Take that red diamond instead? Yeah, I think we're done with this guy. Red diamond. Alright, let's go back to talk to Adrian. She might know about that. Let's ask her. Oh, really? Nothing. She's still saying she's too far gone. Is there anywhere I haven't been? I think I can't talk to Ron currently. Anything new here? No, he's he's still gone. Let's see. We talked about Larry. Went to the place. Hold on, I need more water. Oops. Where's my thing? Did he have something new? Something I missed? Any fancy pens? So I don't think he was interested. I just showed him. I just tried to show him these. Let me try again. No, he's not interested. Okay. Maybe I missed something when I was still with Larry. I didn't really re-investigate the room. Other than that, I want to receive blackmail. I think Miss Delight knows? She did. I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if she'd tell her. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. We don't get another chance to talk to her right now. She's just gone. Okay. Sorry about the key card. Yep, key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. Oh. Huh. 'Cause Ron is like a little rich boy, right? Like his wife was like, I don't know what he does, but he's rich. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Leaves a record. Yeah, tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Slow down, man. Sorry, that data's off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Times like these, I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay. Like, would he be the CEO? Surely not, though. He's still security, right? This is like still a security card. Well, I don't know. Maybe everybody in the building uses it. You didn't touch anything on the wall, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. Ugh. If Mask the Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. You're saying he's gonna steal his girl? That's not cool. The blackmail? Huh? Blackmail? Do you know anything about this? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? Can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. He thinks I'm blackmailing him. I don't have that kind of money. You don't understand. This was for Ron Delight. Ooh. Scared me. Almost had a heart attack. I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got my part-time job, at KB Security. Oh, yeah, we already did this, kind of. I guess now people will talk to us. Right. Hopefully people will... Let's see. Will you talk to us now? No. Alright. Actually, let me... I feel like I always miss when a new talk dialogue opens up. Oh, there it is. Because I was gonna say, there's usually like 4 total. Maybe security. Company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? What are you doing then? Well, boss is away right now. You know what mice do when cat's away. Yeah. Anyway, how far away is the company? Let's see. 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road. This apartment's pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Unless you're on a really fast motorcycle. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred. Whoa. Couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Oh. My phone. Hello? Is this the right residence? Earl, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me the phone, Nick. Earl, where are you right now? I was walking around along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Person doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited. Look at me. Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Yeah, me too. I don't want you there either. Let's go. Wait a second, Nick. Yeah? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Larry? Another one of your, special friends? Yeah. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? That's right. She's a part of my family, Larry. There we go. Oh, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Earl. Thought I'd never see you two again. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yeah, when I arrived here, wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick. Doesn't it look like something's changed? Yeah, the bag on the table, I think. Now that you mention it. This bag sure wasn't here before. Looks quite Oh, wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am curious. Well, what's in there? Is it gonna be the 50,000? Feels hard and smooth. Hello there. He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I am shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. Sorry, Maya made me do it. Nick, can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial is very, shall we say, the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What? Figurative William will drop his panties before lunchtime? Wow, that sounds crazy, Nick. What is he talking about? Oh? Is that like an expression? William's gonna drop his underwear? Drop his drawers? So what's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That sounds like a pretty big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be the day to remember. I, Jean-Luc Atme, will take the stand. And Zvari, a testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators. Conspirators? Uh-huh. You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. A prosecutor? What? The lawyer. You truly are who you say. I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. You tried to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Death! Whoa, 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 whoa. Last time I checked, no one knows for sure Mr. Delight really is the mask. Huh. My dear lady. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is Godot? Godot. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot. A legend or myth? Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But his prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, is currently traveling abroad. Huh? So is he saying Edgeworth would be better if he was in the country? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of prosecutor's office. That's good to hear. Prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. And people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating. So loyal. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor and an ace detective and a thief. Wowie. It's nice to finally meet Godot. I do know what he looks like. He's kind of like a toaster. Nick. Yeah? What's up? Did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Check out the mask to mask glossy I bought. Very fancy. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on. I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Ugh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Taylor, I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. He's so pretty. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. To make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desiree, honey. Bonjour. Actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is, Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. Is it really gonna be her? If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Why are you smiling when you say that? Well, if you'll excuse me, got some errands to run. Errands I need to take care of. Bye-bye. Counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I don't really know whether Ron has masked the mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No. No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready... if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. He's the one Mr. Detective Atme was talking about. Yeah, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh. None. I guess he would have never lost a case if you've never done a case. I guess that would be true. What? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you just said you never lost. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even. I was gonna say, this theme is so smooth. Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but... a mask in a court of law? I feel like, though, if I had this as my alarm, it'd just make me go back to sleep. I would just love to fall asleep to this. Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. I feel like this guy is even more Ace Attorney, like even more of an Ace Attorney character than a lot of characters we've dealt with. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So, we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Yeah, I guess if you said it loud enough, it's probably... It'd probably still, like, shock you. Nick, is he a friend of yours? Well, apparently he knows Edgeworth. And apparently Edgeworth vouched for him being a good prosecutor. I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Who the heck is this guy? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. I do have to say, I always appreciate, like, an anime man that has, like, really well done, like, facial hair. But I feel like it's not something you see all too often. So, like, I really appreciate it when, like, they make it look really nice on a character. I feel like by comparison, Edgeworth looks like a big dork next to this guy. To do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Yeah? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder, how much can you withstand before you and your case break in two? Is he flirting with me? I am dating Edgeworth already, sir. And maybe Maya. But I guess I could consider a third. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Okay, yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Mask the Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Alright, so I think it was like 5 or 6 robberies in 6 months. That's not bad. He's so confident he sends a calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask the Mask. It fits his MO to a T. I wonder if we can get Adrian to, like, testify that the vase is worthless and therefore it wouldn't be part of his MO. Actual identity of this Mask the Mask is... Oh, Mr. Godot, what are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Sure, you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. Can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, what am I gonna do? I need to look at my evidence again. As long as I haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Mask the Mask who stole the urn. Okay, let me take a look. I need to actually read what the evidence says again. Let me take a look at the poster. Statue of founder. Priceless, but has no monetary value. Okay, this was updated. Also, like, the way this keeps looking, I keep getting confused because, like, it doesn't even have the letters on it or the cracks. So, the calling card. I also kind of wondered if the calling card was going to be like a fake or something. Camera went off at 1 a.m. The Shito. A photo of Mask the Mask. Blackmail. Maybe I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking, like, I'm still kind of thinking, like, what if his wife is the thief? And she sent him this to make sure he was at a different location at the time. Uh, 1 a.m. in the KB security building. It's in a different location that would be too far for him to get to, I think. First started 6 months ago. Have you been involved in this investigation from the beginning? Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zvari, author on thieves. What? Another author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. I thought he was going to call himself an ace detective. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe the thief's mom, that is. Isn't there somebody else who knows even more than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you? Who was this person? Zvari? Sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. Guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. Oh, guess he's not that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh. I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. Oh yeah. I can't remember what the item was that the thief stole. I don't think it was the blue gem. I think that was the first one. But it might have been another diamond? And the blackmail... take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Looks like the thief is toying with even me. He's so confident he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. Because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic? All the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that the card is the real deal. I'm sure you can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about the emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Kinda rude, Phoenix. Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. This last time wasn't my fault. Yeah, he wasn't even on the case. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. Just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. Pattern is always to go after the most precious art piece. Art piece. Like what, for example? First target was famous Tear of Eminon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. Single rare diamond. Next was Crown of Bangora. You know, the thing you put on your head. Left Hand of Hades, and then the Portrait of Magina. Detective Atme retrieved the Portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. Oh, it was a portrait. Okay. I guess it wasn't the diamond. Or the jewel or whatever. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn. But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? I keep thinking about, I used to really like the movie Thomas Crown Affair. There's actually an original movie and then a remake. I'm trying to remember who's in the remake. The original movie is just so-so. I think the original movie is more of like a traditional heist. But I think the remake is a little more sophisticated. Let me think. Who is it? I actually really like the remake a lot. Pierce Brosnan. Okay, I was like, was it Pierce Brosnan or am I just thinking that? It was very, very good. I very much enjoy it if you like a good heist movie. Not even like heist movie, it's kind of like they think, you know, they kind of know very early on, they're like, we think he did it, but it's like he's a rich guy who just does it for the love of the game. He doesn't even like need to sell it, because that's the thing about these, like if you steal something this expensive, like you have to know how to get rid of it, or you just gotta keep it because you enjoy it. Leslie Dixon. Oh no, wait, that's the writer. Renee Russo. She looks, I feel like I've seen her in something else too, but I can't think of what I've seen her in. Yeah, I think the original one, it's more of like I think it's just a bank heist. I'm looking at it right now, trying to remember. So it's a little less interesting. I should watch it again though, it's the original. Very, very good movie though. The remake, at least. I like it. Original might be better than I remember. Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. And it's a little too sunny to be hanging around the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Mask the Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T. Okay. So maybe I can present it on either statement, either about he only steals priceless artifacts, or the final one about the urn's cost. I should listen more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card, 100% certain it's authentic. And there's the fact that he seems to know all about the security system. Finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. Oh, excuse me. So, since this robbery seems to fit all of those conditions, that's right. It means he's Mask the Mask is behind it. Okay. No real evidence as to whether Ron Delight is Mask the Mask. Yeah, but I don't think we have anything to, like, work that angle just yet. The urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask the Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Mask the Mask that did it. Okay, yeah. We can do this. I was gonna say, we don't have any angle to work that Ron is or isn't the mask. Crime spree, confident. Fifth heist, card, pattern, most precious art piece. No monetary value. Okay. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Ugh. Just hearing that little and the question is making me nervous. You said he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean from a financial point of view. It wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. Yeah, the other kind of priceless. In other words, it was not the kind of item Mask the Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask the Mask. Yes, that is what I'm saying. Well, I'm just pointing out the contradictions. Argument makes itself. First of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask the Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. Trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask the Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask the Mask's methods. A fake. A fake Mask the Mask? Fake Mask the Mask? That sounds ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Phoenix, you gotta correct him. Don't let him call you that. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Although I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need to prove that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact a fake Mask the Mask. Okay. Mask the Mask. What do I got? Striking a pose. Huh. I don't know. It's hard for me to say if there's anything different. Oh wait, this is the glossy. That's not the photo. This is the photo. Got his big epaulets, his big sleeves, his ruffles? I don't know what those are. Leaves? Ruffles? Got his cap with his feather and a smile. This one has a big brooch or emblem. I guess I can present one of these and point out the difference. Or I guess I should present this one, maybe. Proof is right here. I assume I'm gonna have to point to it. Looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Use the pointer, okay. I was thinking this picture would be like focus about this because I'm still curious because I think the box was splattered with paint at some point. But I don't know when. I guess the paint would have already been dried by the time the crime happened. But this would have been when it was outside of here. What if the person didn't mean to steal the urn? What if they thought they were stealing something else? But anyways, this guy, right here. Right here, of course. You mean Mask the Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yeah, good job, Maya. Problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach. Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? I see now. But the mask in the security camera photo has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling. It serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask the Mask is a fake. I guess that we can angle for now to say maybe it was our client, but he wasn't the thief of the other things. So he may or may not have stolen the urn. I guess is what we're saying. Fooled again. The fake Mask the Mask may or may not have stolen the urn, and may or may not be Ron the Light, but all of these things are unrelated to the real Mask the Mask. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. You're gonna have a pity party. Invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha. Brooch you're talking about. Oh no. Did they find it somewhere? You mean this? Ugh. That's the brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue must mean Ami Faye. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. What? I'm referring to Ron Delight's Fingerprints. Oh. I was so confused. I thought he was saying that Maya had a hickey, and I was like, no, she doesn't. What? Defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Oh, uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow. Torn off some clothing. Ha. You mess with Godot? And you get burned. Makes it sound like he's gonna throw that scalding hot coffee at me. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Yeah? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shush. Silence. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Hold on, I need to save in between these guys. I guess there really will be no murder in this case. Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Yeah, that's right. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. What? He just says you like coffee. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is... You wanted to call him Jean-Luc. My name is Luc Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Oh, these two make a perfect pair. That's what I was thinking. I was actually thinking it's going to be hard to switch between their voices. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. Heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100... Huh? Oh, is it actually a camera? My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. I'm kind of losing it now. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? Must be some reason. I am sure of it. Alright, tell us about this special monocle. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Aren't they inside? Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Alright, now we can drop the accent while we press him further. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specialty-made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. Okay. Of course. That's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask to Mask, my arch enemy. That is why my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Please cross-examine him. Alright. Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That sounds right. I make it 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th. That's an impressive deduction, so loyal. You're on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? Penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? That is what security guards do, isn't it? They're on their phones or the computer or something. I don't blame them, it's boring. Or it seems boring. You weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it? Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. I had the same thing yesterday. Gumshoe also said they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I'd be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure to you, on your pigeony head. In any case... So I never actually caught him, like, doing the crime? My nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So he neither danced nor descended. So, how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I W Ace Dunce. More like Ace Defective. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. That's difficult, but how should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. Not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle. Third monocle? Is he saying that as if he has two on his face right now? The security camera. Okay. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. I wonder if anybody would listen to the VOD and it's gonna like fast forward every time I do the French accent. I will ease up a little bit right now. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Let's continue with this testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Because he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. Contradicts the evidence. Are we assuming this was torn off in a fight? "1 a.m. Why would he tell such an obvious lie? 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the day changed. Nemesis danced descendingly. Turn around. Fierce blow. Yeah. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. I mean, I also kind of feel like it could have been torn off by something stupid, too, but... Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours? Aha! Belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch. Are brooch and brooch the same thing? It's found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. Clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha. We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. There's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness. Giving false testimony is a serious crime. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Heh. Just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, you're now saying that you and the thief fought. Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. True gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam, that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. Huh? Seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. That's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. This is why they shouldn't elect Supreme Court for life. This is why they need terms for the Supreme Court. We don't need people on the bench with dementia. Or forgetfulness. True that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Why did you look away from the door? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. Alarm on one of those had gone off. I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. Can I ask more questions? I want to know about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioning ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up a heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensor to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Hehehe. Does that clear up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? I'm worried about the cat door now. What if it was just a cat that set it off, or like a rat? However, Luke Atmay cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean? Young people these days really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. But what does it mean? I've forgotten. What was I saying? It's better than old people who forget what they're saying 5 seconds ago. Well, looks like we cleared that up. You can go on with testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by a weapon for the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, Luke Atmay, was hiding in the area. Grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword. The one that was twisted like tree branches? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. He is talking about the Shichi-Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. What about yourself, witness? Two gentlemen fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. Of course, in college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. Oh, this guy's gotta be British, isn't he? Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask de Mask. This guy's a piece of work. First blow struck true. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? But the way he says it, he surely must have then gotten a photo with his monocle, too. My opponent was both powerful and victorious. You might say, powericious. No, it won't. I assumed the Atmay fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. Forced checkmate. My opponent had bested me. You were blinded? This flash of light that blinded you was bathed in golden light. It seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Reflecting something? Oh, maybe because his camera went off and it bounced back at him? That wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? We have a couple more questions we can ask. This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And the true nature of this detective. I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Can I ask about the computer? What if this guy is like stealing other stuff from the museums? Just like smaller things that aren't getting caught? Computer belonged to Lord Lee Taylor as well. Correct, except for the program that manages the data. Specially designed by me. Look at me. Okay. And then I need to ask about grab the weapon. Not enough. It was this one. That much faith in fighting. Oh, I need to drink some water while he talks about this again. Okay, it wasn't that one. This one? Mauritius. Oh, checkmate. This one. What is the Atme fighting style? That's a trade secret. Can't say anymore. But, suppose I can tell you if absolutely necessary. Main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? I think it was important. I feel like if he had his back to the wall, he should have, even more so his monocle, should have taken a photo? Unless the photo was like messed up by the flash reflecting or something. Important. We've learned detectives' secret technique after all. Alright, witness. Go ahead and add that secret information to your official testament. Okay, cool. I don't have to provide evidence just yet. Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed on my third eye. Oh, it hit his monocle. Or wait. Thief's blow landed on my third eye? Isn't that the security camera? Or no, the security camera is his third monocle, I think, and this is his third eye. Is that what he said earlier? A little bit more. Where's this third eye? Right between my right and left eyebrow. Oh, he's talking about that third eye. Quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Just say that in the first place. The lawyer, looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. You got hit on the forehead. I have a funny feeling about that. So do I. Luke Atmay is hiding something. I need to see that one more time. He got hit from the front. He looked away for a brief moment. He grabbed a weapon from the side, went into his senses. Let me see this one, maybe. Got a sword. Blade was not sharp. They were not enough. Second in charge of the boxing club. And then we sense it. Let's see it one more time. His forehead. I don't know what evidence. I feel like I was a little bit confused because I thought he said he got hit on the back of the head, but I guess that was for the previous. He changed the story, so that was the previous robbery. Maybe he didn't even get hit in the head, though. You think he would have had, like, a bump, at least. Or, I know he said it wasn't sharp, but it still looked, like, pointy. I don't know. Would you get a bruise from that? That would last that long? Well, it is bent. Oh, this one still says back of the head. That's why. That's why we're... Aha. Still says back of the head on there. Testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind? Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I really think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh. Seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atmay, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? But, like, if he wasn't bombed, how else would he have gotten hit? Or it would have gotten bent? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Huh. Geniuses, such as myself, have always been misunderstood. How sad. This guy is really obsessed with making a name for himself, but I feel like if he was already a really well-known thief, he wouldn't have to do all that stuff about, like, writing books and making music. That wasn't the voice I expected him to have. Objection. Objection. To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls. Feelings. They live, they die. They love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Ugh. His coffee looks really gray. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts he's no ace detective. He's a fake. I mean, technically, these are all the same, I think. Should I go bold? Because, I mean, technically, we're getting at the point that... I don't know. I don't know if he actually is, but... that's kind of what I think Phoenix's angle is. Although, to be honest, he also seems like he's not that good of a detective, so I kind of wonder if, like, can he really pull off those other heists? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmay's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. But are we going to say that he was the thief in this one? Because I still have questions about, like, there was something that was torn, there was the brooch that was torn off somebody's costume. So there were at least two people there. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Too many parts, unnatural parts to Mr. Atmay's story. It seems he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. Then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data, made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that. Detective Atmay... The truth is that you were in fact Mask the Mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Mask the Mask. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. You didn't need to manipulate it. You gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And they simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, Ace Detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? Aha. Really? We're already exposing him so quickly? The Mask's MO is pure genius. So am I. Look at me. It's detective. Very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, lawyer. But I guess surely we're still gonna have another day of trial where we have to still defend our client. Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. But does he have the urn? Oh. Godot Blend 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot. The ace detective is actually an ace thief? I smell a best-selling novel. Only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright made some strong points, and I will admit, my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, show us the proof of your claim. Ooh. Do I have proof for this right now? I don't know that I do. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. I don't think I have anything yet. Of course. What's the rush? You alright, Nick? It looks pretty rattled. I'd like to finish this now if I can. But can I really do it? I don't think I have it. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. Man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. We were pretty close to getting him to admit it. But even then, I still kind of wonder, because there's a lot of fakes going around. Gotta stay on the attack. Never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder, think again. Just not ready yet. You just gonna give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? Ugh. I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if anything... What? Who? Are we gonna get Mia again? Oh! Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss the Light, what are you doing here? Thank you, boy. The thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Oh, the vase was in the bag. I thought it was gonna be like something I don't know. That was gonna be the other jewels. Or whatever. The diamond. The diamond. I thought that's what it was gonna be. Hello. I'm okay. And looks like they fixed it. Even though it has paint on it. I wonder who fixed it. If it was Adrian or if it was the thief. Maybe it had no value simply because it was assembled wrong. Maybe now that it's assembled right, it has value? That's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the sacred urn. Yeah, Desiree's kind of a babe, isn't she? Order, you, madam. Yeah, maybe she's not the thief. Maybe she's like a crime solver then. I'm still like, what if the letter was so for her or something? I don't know. You don't want your true identity revealed. But he went to the office, so I assume he thinks it's for him at the very least. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. I don't know. Why am I early? Actually, I wasn't even super early today. Morning, but not super early, just because I was having a hard time sleeping. Wasn't feeling super good or sleeping very well this week, so canceled a couple streams, and then I was like, well, I was afraid that if I didn't just start streaming this morning, I was like, then I'm probably just gonna fall asleep this afternoon again and then wake up really late and then not want to stream and all that. You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Found in the office of Look at Me, has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection.
Ha. Pathetic. Mr. Godot? You have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. Truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Their name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Ooh, that's a good point. Including the office of the good detective here. So, you found the urn. Does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. How to prove the urn was actually in the Atme detective. Oh, I saw the bag. At the very least. Although I know it's not going to be able to prove the urn was there, but it's a start. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on. It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out the bag, didn't we? Yeah, I do remember. Whatever was in there was hard and round and smooth. It must have been the urn. But I never actually saw it. Atme walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn, I can't testify that it was. You're right. Looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's a single flickering candle of truth. Nick? I never saw the urn, but maybe I could still testify about it from another angle. Gotta prove, fingerprints. His fingerprints were mine. I'm worried it could go against me, but I think this is the choice. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, so loyal. Fingerprints indeed. Now he wears gloves. We get it. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. You don't get to touch it just because you're guarding it. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be on evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. What am I gonna do now? My fingerprints. Abby must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! So, what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, check it out. Alright, he feels around. Taking it out now. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time. Or get to look in the bag. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. I think your mind is somewhere else. If my fingerprints are on there, it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. Oh, it was polished very well by Adrian. What did you say? Not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable? If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. The only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Photo Blend 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Why is this guy like Scott from X-Men? Order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. Oops, no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. Is he gonna say I'm the thief now? What are you saying? Finally broken him down. Ha 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 ha. Take a good look, everyone. Oh, he's admitting. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask the Mask. Hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Ha 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 ha. Case closed. I guess? So we have the urn back and he admitted it was all him the entire time? How is the case over after one trial? Surely not. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Looks like the matter has been settled. This is going too smoothly. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. We didn't really hear very much from him. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Something's wrong. Something's gonna happen. You're wrong. Oh, is he still on about this? I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty. Please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hi. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. If you are Mask the Mask, then prove it. That's what I mean. Oh, yes, sir. Happy to. Happy to? Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. What? I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay, then talk. We're all listening. Okay, let's listen to this confession. He's gonna have something weird to say. But I don't know if it's gonna like prove the other guy innocent or prove that he just did something else. Truth is, I've been the mask all along. You can't prove that I'm not actually the mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night, and the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night, and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right here in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. That's how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Hehehe. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. This kid. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. What? I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask the Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Yeah, me too. I'm very afraid. Although, he hasn't really given, like, any real evidence. Okay. You may think you're the real Mask the Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. Their room decked out the way it is, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. The only thing that I can think of that really makes me suspicious is the balloon in his room did have like the actual emblem of the mask on it, I think. Why are you withholding the truth from your wife? First of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. Second, one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminal. If that's the case, why did you start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. Oh, very complicated. Alright, continue. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask to Mask. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, about you're the real Mask the Mask and not just some obsessed fanboy. Yeah, it would be weird to have like would it be weird to have like your own fan merch? I guess VTubers have their own fan merch, don't they? Hey now, it's not that fair. Like I don't know if I would ever put up like art that I do on the walls, to be honest. Like I have a lot of art that other people have done and stuff like that. Things that I've done, I mostly keep very, very small and minimal. Like I've made some keychains in the past. But even that is like kind of embarrassing to look at myself. But like, would I have something up if it was like something somebody else drew of me? Maybe. Yeah, it's been a long time. But I'm always afraid. I never take keychains out with me. I have them on my keychain board. Although I haven't updated it in a while. Or, long time ago, I also made like a little acrylic stand just to kind of test it out of some characters I like. Actually, I've tried keychains a couple ways, like ordering them through like a service where they printed on like a nice acrylic keychain. Or I've tried the little kind at home too, where you like it's like shrink wrap. It's like shrinky dinks, where you bake it in the oven. I miss doing stuff like that, but it gets very expensive very fast. If you're not actually selling them and making a profit. I always wanted to make like a rubber keychain because I feel like the plastic acrylic ones, I'm always afraid about them breaking in public because those kinds of things can break very easily. You have to get like the super duper thick ones, like the ones that are like 1/4 of an inch thick to prevent them from breaking. Maybe I should do that. Do that for stream, bake a keychain. Although it wouldn't be very interesting because that's just me sitting in front of my oven. I probably do still have some of those shrinky dinks around somewhere. But like, I don't really know what I would do. Like, maybe show you guys the prep work, and then I probably wouldn't show you the oven because it's just gonna be like, there's nothing to see there. Come back, do something else, and then maybe show you like taking them out of the oven. They draw it live. Well, it'd take me a while to draw and then print it out. I don't even know if my printer really has like the right ink for it anymore. I mean, it's not fancy ink, just, you know, like ink dries up over time, and I don't really use my printer very often. And then like after you take it out, you need to like flatten it because the shrinky dinks, the other thing about them is they obviously shrink and harden, but they don't always shrink very uniform. So sometimes they can get some of them will look a little like longer or wider than the others. And you also need to like lay something down to flatten them. So that way they don't like curl up anyways or twist. Hey, now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. Time to put it to work already. Need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be masked to mask. Guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here. Definitive proof that it can't be him? Oh, I know what it is. The card. Although I suppose somebody else could have used this card, but couldn't have stolen the urn. Don't have an alibi. Yes, you do, you idiot. Got no alibi. Been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've ever heard of a defendant bragging about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened? Yeah. Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, maybe I can. Do I have any evidence? I do. I have evidence. You think I'm some kind of third-rate rookie? Oh, never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was being confident, not angry. All right, let's see it. Show the court the evidence. Ooh, wait, which one should I do? I guess the wallet, actually, because we actually didn't get to look at the record. Larry got distracted, I think, so I think the wallet is actually better. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? In a courtroom? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. Oh, she totally did it. She totally took the wallet and went there. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry. Well, Mr. Godot, you have anything to say? Stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. This is weird. Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make me look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Did his wife seriously plant it? Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No. Ha. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Was he stealing something from there? Wait. Hold on, let me... Don't want your true... Yeah, this. Bring $50,000. Don't the red diamond you received the other day instead. So was he really the thief for the other cases, but At Me Guy maybe did this one? So by trying to prove that he was there, we're going to prove that he was a thief, and that's why he was being blackmailed? Very loud garbage trucks in the background. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this, correct? Ah, that's... What's this? Blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? You didn't even know about it? Yes. Basically it says bring $50,000. Sounds like blackmail. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Ugh. Or was he, what was he being blackmailed for then? Maybe that'll be the next case? Order, order, order! Maybe he wants to be locked up because he's in danger? So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, let's just say that my Godo Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? Did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? No, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. Not sure what I think myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, you're gonna have to track down the CEO. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify? This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used. Oh, fuck! And misclicked. Oh man, I lost 3 pips for that? That's fine. I was doing really good this case. Okay. Wrong key. Who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Okay, that's a little too far. He doesn't even remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a security guard at KB Security that night. I can't remember if he was called in to testify about any other cases. I think... Was he? Around the time of Gordy? Oh. Question at hand is, this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in my building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Boy band? Larry? No. No. NSYNC? No. Not Larry. Not Larry Butts. I don't think so. I guess Larry's your type of guy, huh? As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Can't believe you like Larry out of all the guys here. Look, I have true sight. I can make anything into BL if I want to. You know, if you ever become a VTuber and you're like, and you find a guy to flirt with, that could make you very popular, very successful. Oh, Mr. Godot? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I need to have another BL chatting stream because I have thoughts. Hey! Don't you know the most popular VTuber guys are the ones that are like, you either have to cater like a little bit more heavily towards like, you know, being very flirty with your audience of women, or you have to be very flirty with your other male VTubers that you like. And then the girls will all go, yeah! Those girls, me. Actually, I don't really like very many, I mean, I think that there's milder versions than grooming or being or faking being gay. Although actually, funny thing is, like, when I first started watching some VTubers, I didn't know how I felt about shipping because, like, it was a little bit too close to, like, real people. Most of the VTubers that I ship, though, nowadays, I think I don't actually ship that many, like, male VTubers with other guy VTubers. Mainly because, like, you know, even if they start out being kind of silly with it, it just ends up feeling, like, a little too manufactured for my taste. I do have a couple times of, like, some women that I low-key ship. And a couple times, like, you know, the very forbidden hetero VTuber ship. But you have to be very careful about that, because you want to, like, you know, you don't want to, like, you have to kind of keep that, like, secret, because you don't want to make things, like, actually weird for them. For, like, a guy and a girlfriend. You know, you don't want to disrupt their natural friendship. It's hard to explain, but there's, like, there's a certain type of chemistry of two characters or two people being, like, acting in a way that just feels a little too, like, scripted, or like they're trying too hard. Like, the true yaoi comes from chemistry more than saying, oh my god, I love you, I want you to be my boyfriend and husband. You know, it comes from, you know, the yearning should be unspoken. Like, you might get popular at first if you're like, this is my streamer boyfriend. But, like, the true ones will know that deep down, it's a sham. It's a sham marriage, you know? There's a difference between, like, the unspoken chemistry and saying, and looking at the camera going, this is my wife, this is my boyfriend. I was gonna be able to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. Yeah. My nose itchy. So, what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. So you know what I should do right now? Sorry, this is very off topic. I should queue up another phone update. I'm like 2 or 3 updates behind. That's a pain in the ass. Because they keep pushing me. Like, there's no way to, like, disable the notifications, so, like, every 30 minutes, it's like, hey, you should update your phone. According to its data, the card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Bronze wallet. Okay. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as the mask in this photo. Ha. Looks like you're right. I mean, it still could be somebody else using his card and wallet. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Securities CEO at the time of the crime. There's gonna be some catch. They're gonna be like... There's gonna be something where he's like... He's tricking me into proving that Ron Delight was at this location or something like that, because they're gonna be like, we found his body there at this time. There's gonna be something. There's gotta be. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked demasked. Because he also knew who the CEO of the security company was. There's totally gonna be something. And maybe that's why this guy is so eager to ask to go to jail as a thief. Because there's gotta be something. Good job, Nick. You did it. That's enough. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong? Ready to pass judgment. But before I do you have any further objections? No? Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Where's the catch, though? Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearl. I got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Who is this harlot? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? She slapped me. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ow. Oh, Pearl. This woman is Miss Desiree. Delight. She's our client's wife. Why do they call her Miss? Shouldn't they call her Mrs.? Mr. Nick. Yeah? You're even worse than I thought. I'm not having an affair. That's Larry Butts. Going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow. Double slap. Anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right. All thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. What's the point? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. I like that smile. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Come on, Phoenix, grow a spine and correct him. Well, playtime's over. Huh? Early this morning. That's what I thought. The body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. Same time that cheap little urn was being stolen. And the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Come on, Phoenix, you know. Come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Employee of KB? Looks like that alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief, because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No. That's a lie. Can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. Oh, this is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Yeah, this guy is totally flirting with Phoenix. Surely, you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. Oh yeah, he totally wants Phoenix's body. This guy, who the heck is he? You can be quiet. He's the most dangerous enemy I've faced. Well then, Time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is gonna happen next? On next time on Phoenix Wright Adventures. I actually was thinking about stopping after the court case. I was thinking about it. Because I was like, it's kind of a perfect time for me to stop and have lunch. Maybe come back and do a stream later. What do you think? Eating is important. You know, we'll play a little more. It's only 3 hours, which is okay. Wouldn't mind going for like another hour. What's for lunch? I don't know. To be honest, I ate most of my food. I think I have like a tiny bit of curry left over. But I have to see how much I actually have. Curry and rice. I still really want like more pasta. I'm in like a big pasta crave lately. Glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Ugh. Yeah, still thinking about that Creole fettuccine I had. Creole salmon fettuccine. Yum. Supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. I need to, bounce on it. Crazy style. I need to do some meal prep this weekend. I want to try to make sure I prepare some good lunches for myself next week. Oh, you know what? That's actually the funny thing. Now, you know what? I just remembered. My job, one of the benefits there is apparently they have free lunches every single day. Well, see, that's, yeah. So I actually don't need to prepare my lunches, but I still, like, should probably at least prepare my, at least prepare some dinners so that way I'm not, like, too tired every night and wanting, you know, I don't want to, like, start going to, like, takeout and fast food again. I don't know that I can take home the lunches, though. Like, it's not like a buffet. I think you only get, like, one. You know, it's kind of funny, because, yeah, I thought about that, too. Like, I think some people have heard, like, the bounce on it meme, but I think that's, like, literally, like, the person who made it popular, like, back in January. And I didn't realize, because that's way funnier than every other, like, person quoting it. The fact that it's this person in, like, this totally awesome Count Orlok Nosferatu cosplay, and they're doing, like, a really great accent. Like, and they're also, like, brushing that, like, one streak of hair. Bounce on it. Crazy style. Like, they have such a good way of saying it. Like, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. Alright. One who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Nick himself. At least from what I understand. Yeah. It's so good. I didn't even look at that person's page. Because I was like, I think that person is a woman? So that's some pretty good prosthetic. And also whenever I see stuff like that, I always wonder, like, you know, I've seen some cosplayers who have like those kinds of bald caps, and I'm like, I wonder how short their hair is. Because like, I always have a hard time like fitting my hair in like a hairnet. I always feel like it when I put a wig on it, or at least when I had long hair, like really long hair, and I used like a wig cap, I always felt like my hair was like too big, and it made my wig feel like it was flying off my head. That depends. My hair, I mean, my hair length has been varying quite a while. In fact, I don't know. I think it might be a tiny bit longer right now, or maybe just styled a little bit differently. A little bit longer, a little bit styled differently. It was growing out very, very fast. But when I did start VTubing and also with this design, I did have hair like that. It was pretty close to this actual length. I think the thing that makes it look really different right now is that normally, so the way that like I tend to draw my hair is partly the way that I actually kind of like it cut, where it's like very feathered into like layers, because I have very thick hair and very heavy hair. So like I like to get it like really layered out. So that way, like, you know what I mean by hair layers? So like it doesn't look like super dramatic when you're looking at it. Like you don't see all the different lengths of strands. But like, that's why sometimes when I put my hair up, like I have a lot of like extra shorter bits that can kind of hang down like to frame my face. Or it's kind of like, it makes my hair look a little bit more like tapered, I guess. So it doesn't look quite so thick at the bottom. Because like if I don't get it like feathered, it looks very like heavy and straight. It's actually funny, like I don't know what I don't know, I was thinking about like, I don't know if I prefer any, like I like my hair for the most part. I actually think that where I live right now, my hair is actually very straight where I live, but where I used to live, my hair was wavy because it was more humid there. So my hair is definitely much straighter where I live right now because it is much drier. But yeah, where I used to live, it definitely had a lot more waves to it. My sister has mega curly hair. But we're not like blood related at all because she's my stepsister, so. I don't think I would, I think it'd be very difficult. I've heard people with like super curly hair like that have a lot more complaints. Or it seems like it's a lot more high maintenance. At least like really straight hair or like mildly wavy hair is very low maintenance, which is better for me. But I think the only other thing that's super different right now is I think the main fringe on my forehead kind of grew out mostly, and I haven't got that cut yet. Well, so curly hair is like kind of weird because sometimes the curls can like be really limp as well. So like that's why they use so much like product to kind of like keep the curls looking like nice and springy. It just depends. Curly hair seems like a lot. Erect curls, and you just need them to be really like springier. I like I'm a little bit mixed on the term, but I like I kind of like what people tend to call the wolf cut. Although I've seen lots of different things that people call wolf cut. It kind of seems just like a shaggy layered kind of mullet hair. You know, sometimes it's like really short, sometimes it's kind of like down to your like a little bit past your neck, sometimes a little bit past there. I don't know. I feel like people just call anything like a wolf cut, any kind of like shaggy layered haircut. But I don't know. Sometimes I see that, especially like the ones that are like where the hair just kind of reaches the shoulders. I don't think it's a MILF do. Not the one that I'm thinking of. Let me look for like... Let me see. But like, I feel like it depends, because I see some people who call like certain long hairstyles like wolf cuts, and I feel like, I don't know. But some of them, like, I feel like it kind of explains what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about like the hair being like really, really layered and feathered. Like here's one example that I just saw of like, you can kind of see how at the ends, and maybe you can even tell with my model how it sort of reflects that. Like, I don't know if I would call my style here or in real life ever like a wolf cut exactly, but kind of how like it's a little bit more, much thinner and tapered at the ends. Yeah, kind of like, so like mine is not exactly like this because my hair is also a lot fluffier. Mine's much fluffier still, but like, yeah, you can really see like the layers and it looks really nice. I like that. I haven't decided. I'll probably continue to grow it out longer and longer. I have had like slightly longer haired models, even though the short one is my default. Never had hair like to my butt or anything, but like mid-back for a while. But I feel like nowadays I always have to have it tied back anyways if I have it. I mean, I liked it. It definitely keeps you warm in the winter. You can do a lot of stuff with it, but nowadays, like, I feel like especially ever since working, I always have it like tied back anyways, and I just got kind of tired on like it pulling on my hair and scalp all the time. That was one of the reasons I actually cut it quite short. And then slowly just kind of growing it out again. Maya cut? Not quite the Maya cut. Actually, even when my hair was kind of longer, I had... This is such a nerd thing. This is such a Japanese weeb thing. Do you know what a hime cut is? So you probably would recognize it though if you saw it. There, you can just Google search this hime cut. You probably have seen it in some anime where it's like, it's usually like longer hair, longer straight hair, you know, fairly straight bangs. Kind of like side framing, although usually it's a little bit more, little face framing, usually a little bit straighter. There's different styles of it too. Like there's some that are a little bit less dramatic and some that are very dramatic with like how they are. I mean, that was my default for long hair for a long time, was always having like, I mean, like even now with this model, you can kind of tell, and I feel like it's kind of the default for people to have like a little bit more like face framing when it comes to around the bangs. Here, let me, oh, you wouldn't be able to see my cursor anyways. Here, let me activate my cursor on this. Allow cursor. It's very small, but you can see my cursor, right? But like, you know how it frames here? Kind of like a lot of VTuber models have that, but I especially had something like this and a little bit more straight. Not super thin, not super thick, I guess, but somewhat noticeable. And you know, more of the long hair. And more of the straight across bangs too. Nowadays I have them a little bit more relaxed and curtainy when I do have them. Alright, take my cursor away. I feel like I feel like I have that kind of energy when people see me where they're just like, even if I am just dressed in like a plain shirt and jeans or whatever, like I think I have that like constant anime weeb energy on me. Especially back when I used to wear my glasses a lot more. Like I don't wear them anymore because they're not like the right prescription and my vision's not too bad, but like having like the red glasses, because I had like red frame glasses, like very red square glasses, is such like a, I feel like that was very popular with a lot of anime characters. You know what I mean? Like I think like Homura from Madoka had it. I think Ray from Iwatobi Swim Club Free had it. I think oh gosh, I'm blanking on the girl's name. The girl from Beyond the Boundary, Kyokai no Kanata, had it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there was a time where there were just a lot of anime characters that had those like red square glasses. And like sometimes I would also put my hair into like, I didn't do it super often, but I have said before that on occasion I would wear like actual like odango buns, you know, like the double buns. I didn't do it super often because I feel like in order to do that I have to like really pull my hair up high. Usually like a low ponytail or like a low bun is like a lot less strain than like putting up a high one. So doing two of those. Plus it takes me a while to like divide my hair evenly because my hair is like parted slightly off center. And then also to make both of them look like a nice round, same shaped bun and make them both approximately the same height and like, you know, dimension, you know, on the same sides of my head. It was always a lot of work. But people always liked it a lot when I did that. They'd always be like, oh, you look like that one girl from Street Fighter. Not quite a protractor, but definitely it took a lot of work. So maybe when my hair gets long enough, I'll do that again. I still need to make glasses for my VTuber model too. Not because I need them so much, but apparently they're fan favorites. I like having long hair. Always has a lot of options. But I also actually do like a lot of headbands in real life too. Especially this type where it's more like not quite super high on my head. You did see my glasses with one of my VTuber models, the black and white one for Omori stream. Like there's hairbands that you put more like on the top crown of your head, that there's ones that are a little bit closer to your forehead, like the one I wear. That's what I like. But yeah, I think I'll make red glasses again for my VTuber model just because it fits also with my color scheme. No, I didn't have red ones, but I think I would like to make red ones. Maybe even for Chibi model. I also should make sunglasses. I like my sunglasses, but I haven't been wearing them lately. I have really big sunglasses. They're pretty round. They're very cute. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the hairbands are. But, you know, I just radiate that kind of energy. I just radiate the has no friends energy. Yep. There we go. Alright, let's play a little bit more. Someday I'll be a real VTuber. Maybe at my 4th anniversary, I'll become a real VTuber. Looks like you did a too good a job this time, Nick. Yeah, well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to the Kurain village for a little while, if that's alright. Oops. Hold on. My browser here is distracting me. I need to put it on a neutral tab. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Honestly, like, I did think her shipping them was kind of cute, but now I feel kind of sad because it reminds me of the fact that, like, she does it because she's, like, she's kind of really romanticizes couples because she's sad that her dad left. She's so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearl. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Like, it's one of those things that was kind of obvious, but I wasn't really connecting the two. Alright, Nick, let's get going. Yeah. I guess the sacred urn was fixed? I don't remember if we fixed it last time or who fixed it. Something a little bit different about it. Don't tell me. Pretty obvious, isn't it? Take a look at this. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Here it says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Yeah, you're right. Plus the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. Repairer was the one mechanically unskilled little Pearl. Still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearl will find out once she gets back to Kurain village. I suppose. Now that I think about it. Maya hasn't been back to Kurain village in a long time. What do we do? Let's do stuff. Why don't we ask Miss the Light? I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? I don't think I would ever own a motorcycle, but they are very cool. Not the same little Maya who used to be your happy little dinky little... Oh, I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. I forgot she had an electric bicycle. I don't know. I don't really know, like, too much about them. I don't think I would have any, like, specific, like, brand loyalty. So, like, Harley Davidson or anything. But, like, some of those also seem, like, big and expensive. So sometimes I just think about getting a little, like... a little electric bike too, just to kind of like you mean a cyclist bike? No. No. Speaking of which, I forgot I technically have one at my parents' house. But to be honest, I don't really use it. I don't really need it. I do a little stationary cycling, but I don't really want... biker bike. I mean, I don't really know the difference between like a biker bike or like Harley Davidson guy or whatever. I don't really know the distinction. I have a car. Vroom vroom. It's where I keep all my crap. That's where the gorilla is. I I really don't know the distinctions between bikes at all. The gorilla lives in there. You can't live on a motorcycle. And in theory, having my car keeps the weather off of me. Have I ever told you what kind of car I have? It's probably okay. I can probably tell you. I do. I have a Jeep. Jeep is a weird thing too because like it's not. I don't think I would call a Jeep quite an SUV, but it's SUV adjacent. And I'm not really like a car pro, but I like my Jeep. And I haven't needed to take it into repairs in quite a while. There was like one period of time back at not my last job, but the previous job, where I had to take my car in for repairs like twice a year. For like major repairs. For like 3 or 4 years. There was one year where my brakes went out twice because 2 different things broke about the brakes. I forget what it was. There was like 2 different things in the braking mechanism where first one went out and it got replaced. And then the other went out like 6 months later. I also need to get I also do need to get new tires eventually. Because like my tires, 2 of my tires deflate over time. So that's why I have an electric electric air compressor in my car. So you can just plug it into the car and fill them up. So like at least once, maybe twice a month, I have to fill up both of my tires. Two of my tires. Because there's something about them where they just deflate over time, either because they have like a hole. Yeah, but I have free air now because I already bought the air compressor. I don't think we have any Wawas here. Well, for a while I did used to go to like a gas station or whatever to fill it up, but it was just like, that's very stressful because those things can also like break down and sometimes you need to get like coins or something. So like, have like a little mini air compressor. It's like $20 and you can just keep it in your car. It's very small. It's honestly great. That was like my best investment. My best car investment. That and like having a jumper cables and also having a little portable car battery that you can refill, like an electric one. It doesn't take super long. I don't know. It's been pretty chill for me, considering the fact that I've had it for like 3 years, and I use it like at least once a month. Never had any issues. I could technically use it for anything else if I ever got like an air mattress or like a bike tire. The tires are expensive though. Yeah, I use it at least once a month, if not twice a month. I'll get new tires eventually. I don't think it's really worth trying to fix or patch up these tires. I think I do need a couple new ones, to be honest. I think like one of them has gotten kind of crappy. Like one of them's actually like, I think the tread is pretty bad on. Maybe once I get a paycheck, I'll do that. Did I tell you how old my car is though? My car is, oh God, is my car 23 years old now? 2002. My car is so old. Yeah. But you know what I did? I've done some cool things to it. Ooh, oh wait. I changed out my... I don't remember how many miles it has now. I think when I had it earlier, it was like 165,000. But I changed out the stereo, so I have a Bluetooth stereo now. Also, one of my back windows doesn't work. I need to try and fix it again. There's something about it. It was not fixed. I fixed it once. There's like something about the window motor where like the window detaches from the motor. Oh yeah. Always me with my anime songs. listening to my Gundam Char Amuro dedicated song on loop while I drive around. I don't want to fix my window again. It's a pain in the ass. You have to take the whole like interior off the car door. I need to do that. But I think the part that keeps the window secure to the window motor, I don't know where it went. It might have fallen out. I don't want to have to buy another window motor. Oh, it's a pain to replace. I don't have AC. I'll get that fixed someday. I think there's like an actual hole in the line. I think they did look for it once. So like if you take it in to get fixed or like refilled or whatever, it'll work for about a week. It's one of the passenger windows. One of the rear passenger windows. I think it's actually a very common issue when I looked it up for like a certain generation of cars. For a certain generation of Jeeps. I think my Jeep is actually so old that there's technically an 8-track player in the trunk, or like, you know, an 8-track like CD swapper. But like, who's ever gonna put the CDs in the trunk? When did I get it? Oh, I don't remember. Actually, my parents got this car first, and then I got it. Yep. They bought it. I think they bought it. Oh. They might have bought it when it was actually fairly well, not new. They might have bought it when it was 10 years old. Because I think they bought it and then moved it here before we had moved. And then later, now it's mine. I don't want to think about having to buy like my first car legit. That's scary. Got a few questions for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Whoop. I guess people still go to Crime Village to do training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. I wonder if Maya's actually going to become like the head, or if she's just going to pass it on to Pearl. Although she said her mother was still alive, just missing. Cause like Maya's okay, but she's definitely not great as a spirit medium. And like, I feel like her being better as a spirit medium would involve her channeling Mia a lot more for court cases too. But I honestly don't like that. I'd rather have Maya around and just be herself. Channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? The murder in her village happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kurine technique, she temporarily loses her will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium could get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, a spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all. Sounds like being the master of Kurine is going to be a heavy responsibility. Some of all my evidence from the previous case. Alright, same as always. Let me just save now. Let's go here. I was also thinking about like there was an FMV game that I was thinking about playing called Home Safety Hotline. I was trying to watch somebody else play it a little bit. I don't know though if I'll actually end up playing it or if I'll just watch somebody else play it. I already told you, it's not me! Sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. Guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Alright. Let's go check out some other place, Nick. I don't really like the flavor text in this room as much, so I don't bother every time. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Decorative plant. Mia loved it. Oh yeah, okay, this is the same as last time. I guess because it's still the same. Part of the same case. Never mind then. Oh yeah, nobody should be here now. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What'd you expect, now that they actually know he was masked to mask? Must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. I just noticed, Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. He is a homicide detective, probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, nothing like a good murder case, pal. Would he? I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. That's what I thought. Anything new here? Guess they're combing for all the evidence. Oh. I can't even look at anything that I looked at before. But I still have this room as an option. So perhaps I will be back here eventually. Treasure of Kurine exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. Sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure. Maybe we can label it Urn of the Masked Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was easy. Uh, 108 ways to save money. Yeah, she's found new ways to save money now. Sacred writings. I thought it was some kind of important spell. My mother read and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. Looks like Korean channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. Bunch of old urns. Are these treasures too? Of course they are. This is treasure exhibit, isn't it? I guess. All it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Hey! I love museums. Tiny versions of my whole village. Got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick. That sounds fun. I would love to have a miniature. Something cool like that. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. We could always clean it up first. Alright. Ugh. I don't think you can hear it. They're doing a bunch of loud yard work outside again. Oh, these guys. My window's so far. Probably where the sacred urn was to be displayed. Yes, so... should I put my attorney's badge there, you know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. At least it's more like on theme. Although you know what they say about a guy with a small attorney's badge. Oh, anything new down here? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. You still hanging around down here? How's it going? What about the sacred urn? Urn? It's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? You mean it's been found? Supposedly. Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Oh, wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was the Mask's wife that found it. Hey, we cleared him of that name. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Just heard all about it on the news. That detective was actually the thief all along? Looks that way. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it you hired Detective Atme again? Yeah, she said she hired the guy and then she got the calling card. About 20 days ago. And when was it Damask's calling card arrived? 10 days ago. Sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess. So the Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things are looking right now. But I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even had a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he likes to operate. That's what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo, dressed up as Mask Damask pretty well. It's amazing he squishes that nose down there. So glad you got your sacred urn back. Yeah, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What? What is it? Not exactly sure. Somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Guilty. 2. Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Wonder... I kind of wonder if I have any clues to start that. Let's see. Let's at least see what the questions are. Because I feel like that might be for later, but we do have proof that it was definitely different looking. And she also, like, talked about polishing it really well. Although I don't know if we have enough evidence for 2. Probably not. But let's take a look. Whoops. Let's see what we got. Sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. Urn that was submitted before court today. Obviously not the same urn as before. That's, true. Maybe it isn't the same. Could be a fake. Fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn, that was submitted at the trial was genuine? The urn at the trial. Oops, not that one. So there's this box here. I'm like, is it the box? Can we prove that it's like the box that Maya took? Perhaps? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know that... No, I don't think we do have anything for this one right now. I don't think so. We will just leave. Alright. I don't know if I should present her with anything else. Nope. Only thing on her mind. Okay, so I assume that that's their way of telling me to go away. Yeah, they said not to come back yet. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss the light? All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He is not a killer, I swear. Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea she had such a vulnerable side. Hmm. Same old, same old. Yeah, left. Blah, blah, blah. Harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft. The beards. Phoenix the Mask. Torpedo. These are his novels. Bunch of books. Always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Guess I can chalk that down to one. That one down as fulfilled. Wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. I feel like at this point you should be able to talk about it, with how much crap there is here. Stuff piled up. Rolls of paper, theft of the Mazarin Stone, Great Albatross Strategy, theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. I wonder if those are from his books. Please take a look at all that, you know? Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh. Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber? How cool is that? The blackmail. Think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling. Okay. She doesn't know, supposedly. That's cute. It's a hot air balloon. It has the real calling card symbol. That's the one thing that bothers me. No fooling you. Emblem. Better not to tell Maya. The helmet. Oh yeah. The security guard. Transceiver. Alien transceiver. That's one of his friends from work, if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. Never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh man, now I want one too. What if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case? Okay. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. Just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you gotta admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Not anger, but more like passion. Not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would not say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. Thief. Huh. Very idea. Guess I just don't get it. She's suspicious to me. Huh? Get what? Just can't understand how they can be so different and yet such a happy couple. They sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. Not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Oh. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, Maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Really? These guys get more and more interesting. I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Guess it was a delight to meet him? I guess so. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down to tears. I would too if I was in that situation. I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember. He looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. I love his little cinnamon roll hair. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. She looks very different as like a bank teller. Or was she working at the bank, or was she just there as a customer? I mean, no, not really. Odongo, you know, it's two like actual like buns, like Mickey Mouse. This is more like Princess Leia swirly. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his certainly does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Like, I think people now call them space buns, although I think that name is kind of dumb. All by himself, came to save me. Total stranger. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. I feel like the word space buns kind of came out of nowhere. Like, I don't remember them being called that when I was younger. I feel like they were just called, like... I don't know. Two buns? Double buns? What were they called? Yeah, I guess maybe people call them that because Leia, Star Wars. I didn't feel like I don't remember if they used to be called that. But I feel like they didn't really have like quite as dedicated name. Just side buns, double buns, I guess. Because they're not like... I don't feel like they were super popular in like America, for example. Like the proper like two round buns on your head. That's why like I still kind of call them like Odongo, because I feel like to me it makes me think of like Sailor Moon, Chun-Li. Or like if you're like black, African American, whatever, you know, and you have more like curlier, like afro hair, it's more like poofs, I think. Yeah, but I don't know if poofs are really like tied up in the exact same way, you know what I mean? Like they visually both form like the buns on the side of the head, but I don't know if they're actually like, I don't know, because like the hair texture is different. I don't know if they're like wrapped around the same way buns are. Or if they're just like more like pigtails that are just so curly they naturally look round. Who knows? I don't know. Guess it depends how much hair they have. I was looking at poof and I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that's what they was called when, that's what the thing they call when they put the, that's kind of what the thing they call when they put the bump on their head too. the bump it kind of thing. I never did that. But yeah, it's all cute. I think it's a cute hairstyle no matter what. Whether it's space buns or poofs or double buns or dongle. And the actual swirly Leia hair is cute too. Yeah, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick? Hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Ooh. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh yeah, she hates criminals. Supposedly. You hate thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves who pretend to be ace detectives. Oh, she doesn't hate criminals. Nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmay's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Mask the Mask is not my Ronnie, right? What if Atmay did steal the fake? What if somebody else stole the real one? Yeah? And Detective Atmay knew about Mask the Mask more than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. He had a secretary? But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I don't exactly call his office a hideout. Bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw it there yesterday. Nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. She thinks he still works there, huh? Yeah, according to what we heard today. Was once an employee. Yeah, they didn't give a time frame though. He was a professional security guard. He doesn't look the type to be a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss the Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, aren't you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Let's head over there right now, Nick. I think I would also be like, I would totally ride on the back of somebody else's motorcycle for a short ride, but I think I'd be really embarrassed. Because I think you have to like, you know, wrap your arms around them. You know, it's so embarrassing, isn't it? Oh, this is the guy who delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? He's a whole magazine lady. Let's just say his flirting style's pretty obvious. Pretty stale too, actually. Pretty sad when the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. Oh, ouch. Even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? Well, she's married, so wasn't gonna go anywhere. You. As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Sweet. That plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Yeah, I was gonna say she was supposed to be a shopaholic. Although it's kind of weird to think of her as a shopaholic, because like most of the stuff here that we see is Ronnie. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? I know he doesn't look it. He can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Not very often. Never forget the first time we met. Oh yeah, she just told us. Anything else? Mask the mask. What kind of house he lives in? Yeah. Anything else about these guys? Never forgive him. Okay, I think that's all we got from her for now. Also, that's all her dialogue. I gotta say, I don't love this pose of her, but I love all her other stuff. I love the kind of red motorcycle outfit. Is that like leather or something? I love the earrings, very fashionable. I also just like how she's really drawn too. Like her eyes look really nice. Definitely benefits from coming out in game 3 instead of game 1. I don't know, I don't think she looks quite as pretty in this pose. I don't know why, something about her face looks a little off. Alright. Yeah, like it's a little bit of like disgust and like that kind of like hand on chest, a little bit like protecting herself, kind of like, ugh. But I guess you would like that. I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Walls in here look thick. Yeah, this is CEO's office? Like a vault. Oh, I didn't even read what Maya said. I forgot. That's the other thing about this game is like, really needs to have like a dialogue log button so in case I accidentally skip something. Whoops. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. Prosecutor made a real fool out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, not like you at all. Thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something like that. Do I really sound like that to you guys? Why is my mouth syncing? Looks a little weird. I'll have to fix that later. Feels very much just like it's going ah. Ah. Who could say? If the gumshoe fits. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. It probably looks the same as always, but to me I was just like my mouth flapping looked a little less See, I just saw it again. Looked a little less like precise than it usually does. Maybe it's just the angle I have things set at. I'll take a look at it later. Because now it's kind of doing it again, where it just looks like I'm going... Kind of looks like when my PNG, where I'm just going... Ah, ah. instead of having more defined mouth shapes. Weird. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go their way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow. I'm always derpy? Okay, thanks. Then I guess I'll just use my PNG from now on. Doesn't make a difference to you guys. This little love fest is over, we can start investigating. This is actually a perfect time for me to call it. 4 hours. And before this investigation like really kicks into gear. Wait, how do I? I'm not ending because of you. Don't worry. I actually am getting a little... I actually am getting a little more tired of talking. Like, I can tell I'm starting to trip up on some words. So I think it would be a good time to take a lunch break. I did think about whether I would come back and stream more of it tonight, but probably not. Maybe a little lunch break and a little lunch siesta. We'll see. Yeah, a little nap. You'll never forget that I told you that. Ugh. How embarrassing. Hazukashi. Alburo sabemasu que tu. That's the only thing I can say. All my other Spanish is gone. It's gonzo. Just like me, I'm also gonzo. I am gone. Uncultured? Hey, I know a little bit of Japanese, and that's it. You know, what languages do you know, huh? Hai, 少しだけ。少々日本語を話します。You want to hear me speak Japanese a little bit faster? I don't speak Japanese very often, but like there's a couple things in my life that I've said so often that I can still say pretty fast. はい、私は、小学生の時に日本人の友達ができて、その時から私は日本語を勉強しました。Yeah, I can hold a conversation. I mean, I've legit traveled around Japan by myself for like 2 weeks. I can converse okay. It's definitely very, very rusty now. But like, I think, did I tell you guys I literally have a degree in Japanese language? But I'm stupid, so I kept forgetting to take the JLPT. はい、私は中学生の時から大学生まで日本語を勉強しました。日本語の学位を持っています。Yeah. Like I said, I'm very rusty, but I do okay. Crazy だよ。とても crazy だよ。I actually do really love Japanese language too. I think I'd be more motivated to pick up another language, but I think at this point I'm like, oh, it's so rusty. I just need to focus on keeping Japanese good and English. Like everything else is just no time for that. Spanish, Espanol. I don't know. Sometimes I think it would be good to like take a couple of Spanish, to get a couple Spanish key phrases down. Although, you know what actually I think would be very good is American Sign Language. I think American Sign Language should be taught in like grade schools. You know? This makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that I would ever use it, but I just like, just to have enough to like, at least be able to sign to somebody and like, be like, oh, you know, at least to say like, sorry, I can't. Because like, have you ever, you know, if you've ever run into like somebody who mainly speaks through like sign, I always feel like a dumb asshole because I'm always like, oh, and then I just kind of like shuffle away. You know, if you try to say something to somebody and then you're like, oh, I'm an asshole. You know? I mean, like, it's not like it's actually your fault, like, but I just think it makes sense that it should be taught in schools, like from grade school. Like, I know most people would probably forget it anyways. But it's like, I learned Spanish in grade school, and it's like, why not also teach like American Sign Language so people at least have a little bit more opportunity to use it, stuff like that. You know, just makes sense to me. That's a whole other conversation too, though. But all right. Time to go. I don't know, any other final statements? French as a meme? You've heard my French accent. I'm not learning French anytime soon. I can't French to save my life. Jamais danse avec toi. What? Why would you do that? Oh no. Now I'm already gonna get canceled for my bad French American accent. I have to look up what that actually means now, because now I'm... Oh, it's from a song? Oh, okay. That's okay. I was thinking if I had any final Japanese words to teach you, but the only thing on my the only Japanese word I can think of right now is kare rice, because that's what I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna finish eating my curry rice. Hi, watashi wa kare rice ga daisuki. Daisuki da yo. Kare rice. Yeah, maybe I'll take a little nap. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Oh, god damn it. They're starting up with the yard work again. All right, bye-bye for real.